Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to yet another episode of Grim Dawn. Only this time we are going to be playing with a different character, with Conjure, Pet Conjure, a Summoner, a combination of Shaman and Occultist. The reason why today we start a whole new playthrough series with different character um, is because for the most part I have completed everything that I wanted to do on the dual wield purifier, and there, besides like farming, which farming I technically prefer to do off stream anyway, but besides farming up gear, there is pretty much nothing else to do. Like with such a such a small non-existent stun resist, as well as freeze resist, it's technically impossible to go and tackle the Uber bosses. And to get that stun resist, I'd have to craft items for stun resist, which currently I don't want to do it right now. And technically it doesn't matter because from Uber bosses you don't get good items. So that is out of the way. Another thing that is out of the way is, of course, the fact that I've cleared Crucible, SR up to 81. Above that, there is no point for me to go. It's just going to be endless death count until somehow magically I'm going to clear it, which I don't want to do. Like 90% of my death count on Purifier came from SRs, from randomness in SRs, and this is why I don't really am planning on like going above that, and there is no rhyme or reason for me to do that. Maybe later in the future off stream, maybe whatever. I am planning on releasing somewhat of a build overview for that build that I was using for the dual wield, dual pistol fire elemental purifiers. So stay tuned for that. For those of you who are subscribed or not yet subscribed on YouTube, that video or those kinds of videos are going to be uploaded there. Link you can find in the Twitch tab section. And as well as the entire playthrough, like from start to finish, from scratch to level 100 and above, everything was uploaded there. The final part will be uploaded later today after this stream, and yeah, that's pretty much it when it comes to like what happened off stream. So for once again, gonna repeat that for dual wield pistol purifier, I have done everything that I wanted. There is nothing for me to do on that character as if right now. So without like, so that I would not spend time on nothing besides farming, I'd rather create a new character, and I have created a character which is again going to be Conjure, a combination of Shaman and Occultist. Pretty decent character in my opinion. Now I have played before some pet builds, but mostly I have played with Necromancer. I never played with Conjure Petomancer, so I want to see how it goes. Hello to you too, Brosky Yuri. Everything is going great. We just started. As you can see, we haven't moved anywhere past this like beginning screen. Yes, I have created a new character, and it's going to be a summoner, and this is yet again going to be a playthrough from start to finish with an end game included and other things included as well. It's going to be yet again interesting to test this stuff out because I have never played this combination of classes before. No, I have played this combination of classes, but with a different playstyle. I've played it with two-handed weapon as well as vitality damage, bleeding damage, and that kind of thing. So it was not a Patomancer. This time around it's going to be a Patomancer. Hope you will going to enjoy. Hopefully I will going to be able to also tell you some nuances about how I level stuff, what do I level. If you want to see what kind of build I'm going to be using, commands !build, !devotion are going to show you everything that you need to know about the endgame version of the build, as well as some other stuff about how to level devotion. Now, this build was done by the same person who did the build for purifier, so I can kind of trust him on the fact that on the capability of the build. So let's begin and let's see how things are going to go. Now, I yet have not decided how exactly am I going to do this kind of playthrough. What I mean by that is I haven't yet decided on how exactly am I going to pass through the campaign and stuff. Boy. Just my luck that they already are spawning this nonsense on me. Oh my god. That rotting soldier. Ow. Usually they don't spawn rotting soldier at the beginning, but man, they already did it. Yeah, still drawing bread. This phrase is very memorable for me and for my brother because of how much we heard it when we were playing hardcore in this game. Like, this phrase can be heard like many times. And the Act 1 is definitely something that you're going to be seeing a lot. Now I expect to see decent performance from this character because pet builds, at least first, second difficulty, they are kinda decent as far as I know about it. They are actually quite decent and I'm liking them. Now, I don't know how to exactly level up skills for this kind of build. I most certainly need to have some kind of damaging skill. Devouring Swarm is actually quite good. For the most part, what? Put 2 in here and 1 in plus, or 1 here and 2 in plus. I suppose at the beginning putting 2 here is not really that bad, because I need some kind of damaging skill up until I can get my my pets. So I'm going to be playing as if I would have played the Conjurer, but not with pets. By the way, I have read about that blade throwing thing that this class, I forgot, like that Nightblade has phantasmal blades or something like that. In latest patch, or in like patch that was before it, It is said that they have nerfed this skill quite hard. I haven't tried it myself, but people are saying that developers have nerfed this skill, and now it gets kind of hard to level up using it. It still maintains a very great power and the end game, but at the beginning it said that they nerfed it quite hard. I do not know if it really is the thing, because I have not tested myself, and for something that I have not tested myself, I am not going to like say that it's true or wrong. I'm just saying about the stuff that I have heard. And I have heard that it got nerfed a little bit. Not a little bit, but substantially. I don't know. Maybe. And when it comes to stats to this character, let's see. I wanna see how distribution goes. 26 spirit and other stuff in physique. Okay. So as you can see at the beginning, Devouring Swarm, like as a primary damage ability, it works. Not the greatest one, but definitely works. And the best part about it is, of course, the fact that it gives you resistance reduction. Which is one of the reasons why we are going to be using this spell in the first place. We need that vitality resistance reduction. Absolutely. And yeah, I will be rushing towards pets. I just wanted to put 2 points initially in the Devouring Swarm so that I would have somewhat reliable damage source, damage over time source. Best thing that I like about Conjurer is the fact that you can simply throw your stuff at your opponent and run. And your abilities will going to do stuff for you. Now I don't know how it's going to be like with Pet Conjurer, because I never tried. It's going to be once again my first time experience. But I expect great results. Conjurer is very like beginner friendly character. Don't be afraid that he has to press like a bunch of skills. It ain't that bad. And most certainly rewarding and very funny. You can also go with like Conjurer that has other stuff. I mean Conjurer that is going to play with Conjurer with without pets on Dark 1 set. Another like fairly good option to pick. And by the way, leveling process is going to speed up substantially once I will going to get access to the other parts of the city. Other parts of the city means getting access to my locker set that I have farmed with my purifier. Having access to experience potions as well as to mandates. And yes, once again, I will not going to be rushing or doing anything like that, because one of the greatest things about Grim Dawn is its campaign. And campaign as well as leveling. And probably it's also one of the most chilling times where you can speak with the audience and answer their questions, to elaborate more on other aspects that are quite important when it comes to stuff about your characters, stuff about beginner-friendly questions and other things. Because when you are at the late game, it's more like chaotic, and you have to concentrate way more on that thing, but not on conversations. Well, things are good, but I don't want to rush. I definitely don't want to rush to endgame. Taking it slow and easy is the way. Okay, he doesn't use the grasping vines. Yes, he doesn't. So placing one thing here and two. Yes, it gives bonus physical damage, and quite good actually. See, level 1 plus 4%, level 2 plus 10%. So I'm going to put 1 point in it, place it here, so that I will going to have my aura. Now, I never played Shaman with pets, so for me it's quite an experiment as well. Hopefully it's going to be a positive one. And genuinely speaking, I will go there once I will going to get my XP potion as well as the set that I'm planning to use. It's going to take me ages to kill that quest boss. Oh boy. But I wanted to also kind of elaborate on the fact that when I played Necromancer with skeletons and other kind of pets that he has, one thing that I found that, like, the biggest problem was gearing. And why it is a problem, you might ask? Well, you have to make sure that you are going to have items that are going to not only benefit your pets, but yourself as well. What I mean by that is you have to maintain the resistances and other kind of stuff at a very reasonable level, not only for yourself, but for the pets as well. And problem with Necromancer pets is that they die really fast. That's probably the biggest downside. For example, like he has a lot of skeletons. They die super fast. Really, really fast. So I got to the reanimator boss. This is going to be a very long fight. Oh boy. For some classes, this boss is like really, it takes a long time to kill him. Thank God I have damage over time, so in case something, and not only that, but damage over time that is also AoE. So I can just run around, throw one spell, and everybody dies slowly. Very slowly, especially the boss. Very slowly. Come on, die. Die so that the city is going to be opened. The other parts of it. Expect to see this kind of a problem, especially at the beginning with the new character, especially on Veteran. I never played this game on, like, you can play normal without Veteran included. Veteran is basically an increased difficulty of normal difficulty, and to tell you the truth, I never played without Veteran included. So I do not know what is going to be like the difference when it comes to benefits that you will get from playing on Veteran. The game clearly tells you what you are going to receive. It's going to be more experience, it's going to be more good stuff. But when it comes to like how easier it's going to be to kill the enemies, I don't really know, because I never tried without Veteran included. And I always would recommend you, even if you start like playing, try to play with Veteran included. Do not be afraid of it. Like, sure, it's going to be a bit more difficult, but it will going to prepare you better for challenges that you will going to meet up ahead. We are doing pretty good. Pretty darn good. On next level we will be able to finally get our first pet. So we will going to start to look a little bit like a summoner that we want our character to be. Our pet's damage is going to be Vitality. I believe Vitality. Either Vitality or Bleeding. Let me check so that I will not misinform you. Okay. Vitality. Vitality... Yes, it's going to be all about Vitality damage. Okay, I'm gonna run towards the portal, though I don't really need to. I can just TP from here. And as you can see, the Devouring Swarm does a great job when it comes to... You just throw it, And it's going to deal damage to them for like 3.6 second duration.
The dead a creature? I need some time to plan our...
Welcome to Rift. You don't remember anything. You'll be... Did you bring back... Excellent. I have to say...
No, I was about to look like where do I put them first. Okay, so first three in Crossroad, red, yellow, green. Okay. Red, yellow, green. Devotion. Where's the red? There is the red. Then where is going to be the yellow? Yellow is here and green here. Okay, so we need red, yellow, green, and then we are going for lion. I believe it's lion. Yes, it's going to be lion, then Assassin's Blade. Let me put some points into a couple in Spirit and a couple in Vitality, and 2 are going to remain so that I will be able to use items. I can already imagine that it's going to be one hell of a road to play with this character. Very funny, very interesting. And let's start putting points into my primary pet that I'm going to be using. So 3 points here and 1 point in plus. Yeah, sure thing. And we will be summoning it. There is my pet. And there is also a command that I'm going to place, like pet attack. Okay, and here I'm going to be swapping my gear towards gear with experience. This set can be found, this like set that I'm going to equip can be farmed from Lokar, a secret boss. Those rings currently I cannot use. I will be able to use them when I will going to reach level 10, which is in 3 levels. It's going to be quite fast. And I'm going to utilize XP Potion, because I can. XP Potions are something...
Greetings, child. My knowledge...
something that you will going to be able to buy with your level 100 character. Okay, so we've done this thing. Let's first go and clear the Hargate Island. Oh, and I completely forgot about doing one more thing, and that's using those mandates. Mandates for increased reputation. There they are. That's another thing that you'll be able to do when you're going to have a high-level character who already has managed to beat all of the 3 difficulties. Main campaign, I mean. That's the first time, by the way, that I'm using Lokar set. Not the first time I am using the... Not the first time I'm using XP potions. But definitely first time I'm using Lokar set. Because with this purifier, that's the first time I actually managed to kill Lokar to begin with. and with Purifier it was the first time that I managed to beat the entire game from start to finish. By the way, when you put points into your summoning skill, you have to re-summon pets. I already can turn off magic equipment. Another great thing about this pet is that it can AoE, it seems like. It hits them in AoE range. And it's a very beefy pet, I might also add. Getting beaten up by all of those enemies and still maintaining quite high HP. So I'm throwing my Devouring Swarm mainly for resist reduction, as well as doing some form of damage, because in this build your primary source of damage are going to be your pets. However, you yourself are still going to do at least some form of attacks, and you have to provide utility. You provide utility in form of debuffs as well as buffs for your pets.
Got something you need stashed?
It's pretty self-explanatory. Okay, I didn't want to do that, but whatever.
I'll keep an eye on this.
And then later on, when I will be having,
Did you get the scrap? Perfect.
when I will have my
Since I'm cleared this
gear, late game gear, I will be able to summon 2 of such beasts. Normally you summon only 1, but then I will be able to summon 2, which is convenient because the more pets, the more stuff I will be able to do. Now, I do not know how the skill distribution for this character should go. I know I see the end result towards what I have to work for. Yeah, that thing I see, but the way how I get there, it's going to be entirely up to me to decide. On softcore, it doesn't really matter how you put your points into. You just have to keep in mind that stuff that is your main damage ability is the stuff where you have to put the most points into. And probably the biggest obstacle for beginners is not the skill distribution, and should not be the skill distribution. It should be devotion distribution. But do not worry, because no matter what you are going to be doing, you still are going to be able to respec there is an option for that as well, which is just absolutely amazing. And that option is limitless, that's A, and B, this option is super cheap in case something. By the way, I'm level 10, so I'm going to go and also grab my rings to have even more experience and even more stat boost. I like playing with pets. Pets are not bad. Like, playing with a pet build is definitely fun, definitely enjoyable, and you get to also know more about micro control as well as more about Conjurer class and damage over time class in general, because you get to see how certain skills are going to be working for this class. And in case if you are going to want to do like a Vitality Conjurer that is going to be utilizing a different build without pets, but with more damage over time and healing, you can absolutely do that, because you already will going to know at least something, some more information about the class that you are playing. Sometimes you're going to have to use that pet attack button, because as you see, like, even though my pet is being shot at by various different enemies, the first enemy that he targeted, that the system targeted by itself, is the enemy who he is going to prioritize. So in case there will be others, if you will not going to, most of the time, if you're not going to give him a command, he will not going to go there. And this is bad. We do not want this. We want him to attack as much as possible. Yeah, he has that skill, that AoE attack, but it's a skill, so he doesn't... His default attack is a single target one. Surely Necromancer at the beginning is going to have more damage just because of the fact that he is going to have more minions. More minions equals more incoming damage, plus Necromancer has those AoE mage skeletons, but the skeletons are dying extremely fast, like super fast, and you have to keep that in mind. One of the interesting stuff that playing with pets going to teach you is positioning, as well as playing safe. A reason why is because in pet builds, your main character is not going to be very tanky. In pet builds, there's going to be situations where enemies will going to aggro on you no matter what, because they will going to have pretty much almost 500% resistance against aggro. And what does this mean? This means that you're never going to be able to aggro your enemy. So the enemy is going to always sit on you, no matter what. Did I just got 2 level? Yes, I did. I got 2 levels from 1 monster totem. Holy. Well, that's funny. Which means we can do this. So we maxed out our main damage ability. Yes, I call it an ability. Our main damage source have been maxed out. Splendid. And now it's time to rush for an upgrade of this ability. Wow! He smashes this boss so hard. Nice. Okay, the quest is completed. Time to clear the remaining enemies and move on. But before we do that, I want to also change some items to better ones. Poison acid, vitality resistance. Not really. Wait. I have to keep in mind that 4 items, not 4, but 6 items I will not going to change. Because of the fact that they are mandatory, must have. So I can only change stuff that I can change. Okay, well, not much then. Not much to change at all. Let's go give back the quest and move on. Now it's going to be very interesting to play this class. I can guarantee you that if you never played pet build, it's going to be very enjoyable to experience this kind of gameplay. Now, one thing that you definitely should understand is that even though you will be playing pet build and you're going to feel yourself like a king of the universe or something, do not think that this sensational feeling is going to last on all of the difficulties. Because, needless reminder, you have to have a gear. You have to make sure that resistances on your pets are going to be high. That thing for sure. You have to work on that. As well as on resistances on yourself. Because if you die, your pets die. Okay, can you kill him faster? He whiffed his attack. Already I'm not receiving here any kind of experience whatsoever, and it's mostly because of the fact that I already am over-leveling them. Now, that is to be expected. Using Lockar set, using rings, using potion. leveling is super fast. This is to be expected, and this is not a bad sign. I think we rush towards these, and then those two things, because that's the most important skills. Oh dear. See, the pet is tanky, but I'm not. Man. Clash of Titans. They just hammer each other until someone dies eventually. Elemental bleeding, no. No. You know why no? Because I personally do not attack, and with what I'm attacking, it's vitality. And this stuff gives anything but vitality, and it might seem like, oh, but it gives like plus. But in reality, it really isn't. I need to get that skill for my pet, his secondary ability. It looks like he's going to get projectile attack. Which is nice. Yeah, I'm lacking in AoE now. Definitely rushing that ability. The damage is there, it's just that most of the time my pet attacks with only single targets. I have seen first act way too many times. If you are going to play on hardcore, you are going to see this place like so much time. You're going to know everything about it. By the way, on yesterday's stream I was speaking about new locations, and another new location is going to be present in the swamp area. The location where the last... It's going to be the area where the last... where the last hidden path quest is. I'm pretty interested in seeing what are they going to do, how are they going to do that, like what sort of stuff they are going to add. It's not like a whole new big update. It's going to be big because there will be a lot of stuff included, but technically it's just an addition. Pets are doing my pets. My only pet is going to do my job very well. while my damage is going to be so minuscule, it's going to be not even visible. But I'm okay, as long as I still have a way to support the combat somehow, participate, it's good. Yeah, I might do that. That will also going to increase my damage potential, so that I would be like more meaningful. Because currently I'm like doing nothing. How much of a cooldown does this have? Doesn't have a cooldown. This one doesn't have a cooldown. But it's proc based, so he might not cast them at all. Otherwise he would have casted them like all the time. But no, he likes to auto-attack. I think his skill, when he uses skill, is going to be tied to how many attacks he should do before the next skill cast is going to happen. I just have this feeling. I might be wrong. But I've seen a lot of pet builds using attack, trying to find attack speed on their gear. Attack speed and health and resistances, all that stuff is needed. Currently, and so far so good, I'm not running into issues where I'm being pummeled into the ground. Okay, that does it for bandits. So I want to do this like this. I will give him another skill. Yep, it's going to be a pet build. It's going to be my first ever Conjurer pet build. Because I never have played this combination of classes with the usage of pets. Yay, he has more AoE now. Nice. The more skill he has, the better it is. As you can see, just murders everything. I have to place Mark of Traveler on my boots for extra movement ability. Yeah, with his base attacks he doesn't do that much, but with his skills he's capable of doing some very nasty things.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
I want Mark of the Traveler. Do I have it here?
I'll keep it stashed.
I should. Yeah, but for level 20. At them. No Mark of the Traveler for me right now. Later on for sure. I will equip it. Just for the ability to run faster. Very useful. Necromancer would have been a bit faster right now, but that just because of the fact that he would have had more pets, but they would die faster later on. Anyway. We have just started with this build. Later, when we are going to have access to more skills, it's going to be much easier. Time to enter a cave and clear it. Though it's a side cave, it still has a lot of enemies to kill, as well as more experience to receive. I like it when pets are doing most of the work. At least when they can. Because on previous character I had to do all the job. Standing and shooting everything down. Come on, use your AoE. would have preferred to meet more monster totems, because they can spawn a whole lot of elites. Okay, I think going for Devouring Swarm, 2 here and 1. Two here and 1 plus. Should be a great deal. I want to be able to maximize my potential as well. To be somehow useful in combat. Because even now, even though like the main focus is on the pet himself, doesn't mean that I'm not doing anything. At least I cut their resistance. But yes, I'm speaking about this, more about this build. Main damage in this build is going to be bleeding. It's going to be focused around having a bunch of pets. Most important one and most powerful one is going to be the Primal Spirit. The gear will allow me to utilize two of those creatures that I have. I have only one right now, but later on I will be able to use 2. I will going to also grab from a cultist his familiar as well as Hellhound and his Bound of Bismel, Manipulation, Blood of Dreeg, and I believe Aspect of Guardian is also the thing that I would have to pick up, though I might be wrong. So it's going to have plenty of pets, way less than Necromancer, but they are going to be super tanky, and they will be revolving. The build is going to be based around bleeding, not bleeding, but vitality damage. Should be fun, should be interesting. Most certainly. Okay. I'm trying to see whether or not there will be some form or another gear that is going to give me vitality damage or something to pets. However, those parts I will not change. I will not change Lokara set for a while because of how important it is for leveling. It's not super important like stat-wise, even though it gives fairly decent stats. The most important is the fact that it gives 40% boost to experience. which speeds the process of leveling quite heavily. Now it will definitely mean that I will out-level my enemies, but that is to be expected. I will out-level them even without this gear, even just with the potion of XP potion. I will out-level them. But I wanted to use this set anyway. Alternatively, you can utilize other gear pieces. For example, I could have tried to find green items, maybe some blue items with vitality damage, as well as bonuses to pets. Such as increasing their overall damage, their offensive ability, as well as their attack speed. Options are there, and it just depends on the possibility whether or not you have in your possession such kind of set. If you have, you can use it. If you don't worry. Even the potion of clarity, experience potion that I'm using, is already enough to speed the leveling process substantially. Everything else is just an addition. Like those rings are interchangeable with, because the game provides you a whole bunch of rings to choose from, and a lot of them are going to have good stats, a lot of them are going to have some way or another bonuses to pets, which is what you should be looking for if you are using a pet build while leveling, but we are experimenting. And I really do not think that bonus to all damage is going to somehow boost my pets. It won't. It will going to benefit me, but not my pets. So there is a drawback. The drawback is that on those particular gear pieces, you'll get more experience and bonuses to yourself, but you will not get bonuses to your pets. I wouldn't say it's the end. It is the end of the world or something. It just means that your pets will going to be slightly less powerful. That's all. Lightning bleeding. Okay, sure thing, I will use it. Even though it has no profile damage that I want, I will still use it. Because my didn't have it also. Mine had bleeding. Now I'm yet again clearing pretty much all of the map, just because of the fact that this is how I play action RPGs in general. I'm not rushing anywhere, I'm not trying to speed level, speed farm or something like that. I am having fun with leveling, even though like this might not be the best when it comes to time efficiency. It's still good enough. Strange key that I have acquired right now. So with Direni, an NPC, there are two ways how things can go. So one way you can kill him, but you should utilize this option only when you will going to acquire the strange key. Because other way you would have to farm that strange key. If you kill him without the strange key, you would have to farm it. If you do not kill him, he will going to give the strange key to you, and then later on he is going to be some form of a mini boss in Act 2. This strange key opens the cellar where cultists are. Completely optional area, but visiting it is quite helpful because you might get some interesting loot from it. I might leave him be just to then later on kill him when he becomes a boss. He has interesting mechanics. When he is a boss, he is not threatening or anything, just have to watch out for some of his attacks that he does. Okay, for this I need this. Let's continue the pattern of 2-2-1. Why not? Pattern works so far. Plus, as you can see, like, I'm starting to do more. I'm starting to become more efficient. At least when it comes to killing white enemies. Not speaking about some elites or champions or something like that. No. Gameplay that I'm currently seeing, currently experiencing, well, to me it looks very similar to the Conjurer that plays without pets, but with using the grasping wine, with using totems. Later on I will also put 1 point in totem here and some in here, because I will be utilizing them. They also do vitality damage, so I will be using them, as well as some stuff from occultist. So it's technically the same, but not really the same. It's same class, but different build. Same class combination, but different build. And because I have already played your regular damage over time, debuffing, with tons of healing Conjurer, I wanted to test something that I haven't done before. Just to play this class combination with pets. Oh boy. Kill him. Why is it so slow? Kill him, come on. I'm going to help you. Even though I do minuscule amount of damage, I'm going to help. Lightning Eater experience. Now, when it comes to XP items, I'm not wearing all XP items that there are. There is one more experience item that you can farm from a secret boss in crates of crate of entertainment. It's going to be the legendary necklace that you will be able, legendary amulet that you will be able to use at level 30, but it's a very tough boss to fight against, so probably way stronger than Lokar. And I personally have not tried to fight this boss, but I just have a feeling that he's quite strong. And technically you don't really need it, because it's for really super fast speed leveling. It's really not that mandatory. With just bare bones XP potion, I reached level 100 without even finishing the second act on the ultimate difficulty, so you can kinda see how fast you will be leveling up using even more stuff. Great thing about Conjurer. Great thing about Conjurer is that, yeah, it will going to have a whole bunch of buttons for you to press. However, safety-wise and beginner-friendly wise, it's super good. Because you will going to have a lot of healing. I'm speaking about Conjurer just as a class. I'm not speaking about Conjurer with pets. I'm speaking about Conjurer that uses grasping vines, damage over time, and other kind of stuff. It has a whole bunch of abilities for you to press, but very mobile. You can debuff, crowd control your enemies, you can drain them, and even if you will get stunned, because you are based around, your gameplay is based around damage over time, dots, it doesn't really matter. You will still going, if you manage to apply all your stuff or most of your stuff before you got stunned, you're still going to survive, because you still going to do damage while being stunned. It's that simple, it's that profitable. Now, I don't know how much it applies to Conjure with pets, because most of the time I have a feeling I will be standing behind my pets, throwing some debuffs and dots at my enemies. Hopefully I'm gonna die, because enemies will going to aggro on me. Yay, I'm useful. I can kill white enemies. Nice. My pet is going to kill most of the bigger targets and beefier ones, while I am going to focus on the small. On the small stuff. Oh, by the way, what's his last ability? Oh, it's some kind of a buff. Cool. I like buffs. Let me go and grab dynamite. Grab dynamite and sell unneeded stuff. Okay.
See you around.
Hoping that this amount of dynamite is going to be sufficient.
Put it to good use.
Question at hand is, do I want to go to the secret path as well right now, or to wait and get there later on? I shouldn't have done that. Oh. They're super high level. That is to be expected. I mean, you get dynamite way later on. Probably should not have done that. But maybe not. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, I think it's going to be okay. It's going to take more time, but it ain't that bad. Can you, like... My pet died. Yeah, I think it has some sort of... think it has some sort of spell that allows him to heal. I will going to check it when I will gonna get rid of this annoying elite. Or maybe now. Yeah, it heals, but from what? Bleeding damage, physical retaliation. What does he heal from? It doesn't say that he heals from something. It just heals. Oh my god, it takes ages. It takes ages. Come on. There is a regenerator here as well. No. No, I will gonna come here later. I have opened the pad, but yeah, there was no reason for me to do that. It's just an optional area. Yeah. No. Enough. It takes ages to kill them. Holy moly. Because they outlevel me 6 levels above. And we need... First we need Lion. And then Assassin's Blade. I saw a monster totem there. Yes, there it is. And I'm level 20, which means that I can put like most of my components on my gear, although I want to focus mainly on putting Mark of the Traveler as well as something in my weapon to help my vitality thing going, like vitality damage. Everything else currently is completely optional. My resistance are not that bad. My resistance are quite good, especially against elemental. As you see, I'm overcapping elemental resistance, which is quite good. Did I forgot to... I forgot, yes. I forgot to turn on the auto pickup on green items in Grim Internals modification. Elemental... Oh. No. No. Nope. Everything is bad for me. Despite there are a lot of items, everything is kind of bad. Extremely fun and extremely... Really? Which cut my stream? Let me see. Yeah, it did. What the hell? Oh, come on. Was there any sign? No? Twitch cut my stream, but my Streamlabs is still going. Impressive. I think it's going to... I think it's going to be...
Oh, hello, traveler.
Something like that. Something. Though I might be wrong. Let me check something. Yeah, it's going to be something like it. And no, my Devouring Swarm does work quite good. Against it shreds white enemies down super fast. Shall we go and kill cultists? Yeah, I think so. Let's go and fight against the cultists. Not the safest idea, though. That's for sure. But we can take a risk. Yeah, having only one pet really hurts the speed with which I can clear enemies. Too bad. Too bad. And the thing is, even if I remove all the points from Devouring Swarm, it will not going to matter much, because all what it will going to do is mean that I will going to get this ability, and that's it. And I think I overdid it with Devouring Swarm. I need only 16. I want to go and grab myself relic and some components for attack. Something that will enhance my attack.
I'll give you a good price. Go left. See you around.
Unholy Inscription is what I will most definitely going to equip. Okay, Unholy Inscription in hands, as well as Mark of the Traveler. In boots for much faster movement speed. Unholy in hands. And then also what? Something Vitality. Vitality damage for amulets. Level 32, we do not need that. We can put a couple of soul shards. Yeah, why not? A couple of soul shards in rings. Do we have something for weapon? Weapons. Shields, caster. Ether. Bonus to all pets. Ether damage. We do not need that. Pierce damage to all pets. Pets. Is there's only 3 of those? Really? Nothing? Nothing that we can put for... that will going to boost pets. We need relic, but we cannot craft relic because we're... Okay. I get it. Oh well. We need the blacksmith, and we did not unlock the blacksmith yet. And my vitality damage is being resisted here super hard. I can already imagine that it will going to take years to kill Solwell. Not Solwell, but the main cultist here. Let me gather more enemies and just start killing them with damage over time. White ones die relatively quickly, so it doesn't matter. They are not the problem. Problem is going to be here. There he is, Salazar. It's super slow, but it's okay. He placed his seal in such weird position. Okay, finally. Now I can work on him. It's slow, but it works. And he didn't drop anything. Well, sometimes he drops, he can drop a good weapon, which I believe it was either for KS or for Vitality. I was unlucky I didn't get it, but sometimes he drops. He also drops a weapon that is needed for some crafting. Or some relic, I believe, or something like that. Okay. 2 points here, 1 here. Or 3 points here. No. 2, 1. 2, 1. It doesn't really increase your damage, it switches one type to another one. It changes one type damage that you have into another. So in case you want to create something that was originally one type, turn it into another, and that's about it. Plus, it also helps to make some class combinations that originally are not that viable into more or less viable ones. I would say one of such examples of damage conversion can be related to mage on Ether Ray. Typically, it's the ray itself is ether damage, but if you'd like, you can convert it to lightning or fire or something like that, and thus allowing yourself to unlock different class combinations and item setups. Okay, so blacksmith is now unlocked. Let's go and create ourselves a relic. Then again, we are level 22. We will probably going to need for 25, right? Yeah, level 25. That's one. Level 18. Something for pets. Come on. Is there something for pets? Bonus to all pets. That's what I need. Yes. But it's for 25. Come on, but for level 18, is there like nothing? No, there is nothing. Well, if there is nothing for pets, I don't need it. I will wait till level 25 and then craft a useful one. Somehow currently I am the one that does more than my pet. Really. I get it that he needs some some form of boost, but come on. Okay, I've opened this passage, but I will not going to go there yet, because enemies there will going to be much higher level than me. It's completely optional area. You do not need to go there now. Later on, yes, I will, but for now we do not need to. No, actually, I'm more thinking that Devouring Swarm is needed. It was not a waste to put points in there. Because if I wouldn't have done it, I would have lost any source of damage that would have come from myself by only just adding a slight boost towards my pet. The biggest problem here is that he is alone. This is why it seems like it's slow. But in reality, it's just the numbers. He struggles to do all that work on his own. Okay, level 23. I'd suggest put more points into here and... Let me put 1 point in here. Let me... add a little bit more into my capabilities.
Well, I'll be.
Okay. By the way, this totem not only heals you, it also can attack. It's a small attack, but it's going to help a little bit. Trying to get all the sources of damage that I can get. Not seeing that many enemies to kill. That's the problem. Only small packs. initial devotion stones are extremely tedious to level up because there aren't that many devotion shrines. And yeah, I believe limit to healing totem is 1. For lightning totem it can go up to 3. For healing totem it's only 1. Okay. Where are the enemies? Seriously. Come on. It's initial locations, but can you throw a little bit more at me? I'm passing through locations quite fast, considering the fact that I'm clearing them all, but I guess it would be faster if I'd unlock myself. Oh, let me see. If I would have unlocked Crawl, this would have been a little bit faster, but don't think that I need to do it now. I'm working on getting that Shaman ultimate as well as his temporary summon. This one, Primal Spirit. Although it's temporary, it's one of the most powerful pets that this class has. Oh, that's the reason why I couldn't hit him. The pot just blocked my skill. As you can see, and because of the healing totem, I can just run there and stand face to face with enemies. Even though they will going to attack me, I still can do that. Against those, I would have preferred not to stay close. Their auto attacks is what is the most threatening thing about them. We can also count in there the fact that they can freeze you, but for me it's not that bad. Technically. On practice, maybe I'm wrong, but technically right now it's not the biggest obstacle. Okay. Always like how those soldiers with shields, when they are charging, they're trying to run as fast as they can, and it really looks hilarious when you see them like charging in from farthest distance, from the longest distance. They look really funny while trying to catch you. Alright, cleared all that. Now it's time to enter the main, like, village. Is it village or is it the city? We will see. Well, nah, it's village. Definitely not the city. Because it doesn't look like... It doesn't look like a city at all. Those guys are also threatening. That one, like Aldanar and the other one. And once again, pay attention to their auto attacks. They are the most threatening ones, so you have to pay extra care of not getting, especially as a range character, paying extra care not to stand too close to them. Because they can rip you very fast. Funny now is the fact that I am starting to become more and more tanky. Shaman is not the squishiest class, as a reminder, because of Dragon Pact, as well as Heart of the Wild. This thing is also important because it gives resistances. Pretty much every single class, except Demolitionist, I believe, is giving you one way or another, like some form of a skill that gives huge boost to resists to certain type of elements, and it helps. It helps because then you can kind of neglect. For example, because I have resist to... I'm going to have like Pierce resist, Ether resist, as well as from Occultist later on I will going to have a huge chunk of acid resist. I can basically throw on items, I can close my eyes on those resistances and just focus on a more important one. Same thing with Inquisitor and how much he boosts Ether and Chaos Resist. Also allows you to work on other resistances and not be dependent on maxing other stuff. You can max other resistances and leave those that are being boosted by your class skills alone. Alright, alright. The clear speed is not that bad. Plus, I absolutely adore the fact that outside of having Mark of the Traveler that I've placed on my boots, I also have 13%, no, 12%. 12% boost to 12% boost to movement speed. That helps me a lot, because I like, when I play action RPG, I like to move fast. The faster I move, the better it is. Plus, I'm finally playing a character that doesn't have to rely on standing and attacking. I'm playing a character that can throw his stuff and run around. Not as efficient as Conjurer without pets, that's for sure. But at least it's this mechanic is present there. Okay, level 24 achieved. I want to look how much points he puts into his Indigo Totem. Only one there, and pretty self-explanatory why. Because we want to have it just as a source of small healing, as well as a little bit of extra damage. Is it like it? Yes, because he doesn't have anything on, like any devotion on it. What will Crow give me? But it's pointless to have Crow just hanging around there, if not leveled up. $11 points. Okay, let's do it like this. For now, it feels like I should carry this whole stuff, because I do way more than my own pet. Yeah, that's the kind of minus that I don't really know how... If it was Necromancer, I would have had an army already that would swarm my enemies, but with Shaman, his strength is not in numbers of pets. His strength is in their tankiness and their power that they provide. Oh boy, abominations. See, that's the problem with Monster Totem, that I kind of encourage you to also watch the video on our YouTube channel about those Monster Totems. The thing about Monster Totems is they can catch off guards. They can catch off guards, new players who will not expect to see. Like those monsters that we fought, it's from way later in the game. And it can really catch you off guard if you have to fight them like that early into the game. Because you yet do not have your good amount of resist reduction, as well as good amount of damaging skills, so well, certainly they can be a problem. I want to see, what do you have for vitality damage? This thing. You have something for bonus to pets. No, they do not. Neither one of those, and those require cunning, which we do not level. This can be useful. Might as well buy it. Okay. Finish the quest here. What do you have for vitality? Has scepter, but no, I do not want it yet. Okay. So we need to put Unholy Inscription on this thing. Need to change those things. Need to change weapons and sell this stuff.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
What do you want?
I leave him alive for now, because I want to fight him when he is a boss. And as you can see, he gives you the key. So if you kill him, he won't gonna give you the key. If you kill him, he will not gonna give you. If he is left alive,
Have you found a rift? Good work. There have been
then
good
he's going to
trades.
give you a key, and then later on you will fight him when he's a boss. Okay, level 25 relic that I need for the pets. Something that gives me this thing. Yes. Not the most powerful relic, but at least something. Plus, I will be able to summon a crab. Another summon. Useful. The leveling process is not that bad. It really isn't. It's a little bit slow because we do not have like an army of that to our army of monsters who are going to help us out, but later on we will. We will have a small group that will going to help us. I also wanted to level up this character to see like, how different it is to level up a summoner, and how different it is when you have to gear him up, because you have to gear him up in such fashion so that not only your stats are going to stay relatively high, but your pets as well. So this is quite important when playing as a summoner. Because it seemed like, oh, okay, I'll just ramp up my pet stats and then get blown up by enemies because your personal stats are weak. Lightning. Nope. Level 25. Okay, equip the relic. Put more points into this thing. I will go with 3 points in here. Rush for that ultimate ability. For not only for ultimate, but for the next attack spell that my pet is going to have. And while we are at it, we will also going to summon ourselves another little fella here. So now we have 2 pets. Yay. Good. Good enough. Our group is starting to get a little bit bigger. I kinda am, but the reason I want to unlock his third attack ability is so that he would have more options to hit with. His abilities are not... it feels like his abilities are related to... His abilities are related to... not to proc chance. But it feels like it depends on how much, after how much time, either time or attacks, he will going to cast another ability. It just feels like it. I might be wrong, and I most certainly probably am wrong, but it feels like it. hold up a second, but where is the elite in this? Did we already kill him? Wow, so fast. Let me go and grab the quest. Grab the quest because there was one instance where I was passing through this location like without a quest, and problem was it somehow glitched. The quest glitched, and I couldn't get the last item that I needed for completing this quest. Collecting the fabric. Oh, get another good item. Sweet. It gives movement speed, but everything else is kinda meh. For the most part, I will be utilizing gear that I self-found here, like while leveling. And technically speaking, like always when I was playing Grim Dawn, 90% of the time all the gear for leveling comes from self-found. You do not need to excessively sit and farm for hours to get yourself an item that you're going to use for leveling. Okay. I'm still doing very good job at supporting my small group of summons. Nothing here. So for the most part, we will going to... I haven't talked about like object for today's stream. The task that we need to accomplish. It's pretty simple. It's just beat the first act and then to see where we will be when we, like, time-wise. And if we will going to have more time, then we will going to move a little bit into Act 2. Act 1 is pretty straightforward. And it doesn't feel daunting. However, I should also mention that, well, that's the first time I'm using Lokar set for leveling character. That's the first time I farmed that set, first time I am using it. And technically speaking, two biggest benefits that you actually get are resistances and experience from it. You don't get any like super boost to damage or whatsoever, especially on pet build. Needless reminder when it says like this stuff doesn't boost your pets. It boosts your stats. It doesn't boost your pets. For pets, it has to be something like, where is it? Something like this. Bonus to all pets. And this is why I was a little bit like confused. Well, yeah, if I'm going to use this set and rings for experience, then what's going to be the options for my summons? Options are limited, fairly limited, but it doesn't mean that I can't make it work. Okay, last point in here, plus 12% to attacks that are going from my pets. Nice! That's the stuff that I wanted, that's the stuff that I got. Usually those skeletons and other enemies are starting to fight here, but not this time. Which, for me, is good, because if they are killing each other, I'm not getting experience. If I'm not the one who is going to kill them in the end, I'm not going to receive experience for that. Yeah, my crab can die from time to time, but it's okay, like... Stat-wise, he's not as strong. He's just an addition to the squadron. Secret location time, I guess. Because we are almost there, almost where we have to be. It's not here, it's to the right. One thing that I like about this pad, like pad that I'm using, the primary one, is the fact that he is tanky. I really like that because for the most part, one of the hugest problems that I have with skeletons is that if there is going to be AoE, a bunch of AoE, your skeletons are gonna get blown up into nothing. Like, that's kinda annoying while leveling. And for that fact, you have to like have a lot of resistances for them. You have to have a whole bunch of health boosts that will going to help them withstand more, to live more. Their object is to do damage before they die. And when they die, you resummon some of them, and they have to like, do it again. Here it's a little bit different. Here enemies, not enemies, but my pets are surviving longer. They're few in numbers, but they are not that bad when it comes to offense, defense. Absolutely have to rush for that, his third ability. I have to give him another option with what he can attack with. Because his current auto attacks are just weak. Okay, I'm gonna drink another XP potion. I'm usually not the kind of person who plays a lot who plays a lot of summoner characters, so I'm not professional at that.
My inventory is full.
And it's not really like my go-to archetype of a character that I usually pick for action RPG, but for the most part, doesn't mean that I am disliking this playstyle. I'm enjoying it. Just that I'm not doing that stuff on a usual basis. Okay, nothing for me. Not that it is some kind of a unbelievable thing.
Got some meat stashed. I'll keep an eye on
See anything you like?
And for what level is the next relic, I wonder? It's 28, yes, no, it's 35, 35, yeah, 35. For 35, there is a whole bunch of stuff before that. Can we craft some low-level stuff? No, not really. There's a whole bunch of high-level, but not that much of low-level equipment. Nah, I'm not gonna bother with it right now. I'm on self-found gear. Sure thing. Sure thing. Let me open it. There you go. Oh, vitality it. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I got myself a good offhand.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. So I'm gonna put 3 more points here so that this is going to be unlocked. And on next level we can start like putting points into skills. And not just mastery bar. I can hear enemies. Oh, there they are. Okay. I definitely heard the sound of rising enemies. Progression-wise, currently I'm doing job way faster. It took me, I believe, 2 or 1.5 streams to beat the first act when I done it with the purifier. And I'm going to finish this act within 1 stream with this class. I could have done it faster with just skipping locations, but generally speaking, I do not like to skip stuff. I'll take it slow and steady. I'll clear the entire map. There is no reason for me to rush. Okay. Got rid of them all. Vitality and damage is kinda strong in this game. And pretty much every single build that uses Vitality in it is quite powerful. For example, Conjurer that utilizes Grasping Vines as well as Savagery to boost his offense-defense, also quite strong. Or the same Conjurer that utilizes one-handed weapon as well as some form of a caster offhand is also quite good. There is just a bunch of options. Blood Dead Knight also can work. Also quite tanky. I'm trying to remember like other Vitality builds. Vitality throwing knives are also quite decent. Vitality pet build. Yeah, there are just many builds that you can go with. The only question is like, what is your like preference? Preference-wise, what do you like to play, and what are your goals? If you want to push for some very like high late game Shattered Realms, you have to play something that is going to be very strong. Because there, as you already have seen, there are very noticeable problems out there that not all of the classes can pass through. Some of them will just gonna get stuck and hit the brick wall. And it's not because their class is bad, it's because it's their class limit. And for those kind of options, you absolutely need to have a more suitable class. All right. This stuff will also going to boost my other pets' attacks. This is important to know because It's a form of a buff. That makes a difference. Alright. See, they are not hitting me as hard as I've expected. They can sometimes ignore the pets and just go straight for me, and it is not like once per I don't know how many times occasion. It happens quite often. Okay. Physical elemental. Nope, 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 nope. Nothing interesting. Vitality resistance, whatever. Nothing interesting. Okay, so... What should we do? We put like 2-1? Yeah, I guess 2-1. Because we absolutely need to get to that ultimate. To ultimate and to summon another pet. See, they are attacking me because I'm doing a lot to them. And the aggro from my main tanking pet, so to speak. I call him a tank because he is very tanky. He has provoke thing. It's not here, but here he has the like generate additional threat. Threat means that enemies will going to attack you. Attack the one who generates threat. There is a resistance on enemies from being from you being able to provoke them, but that's a different story. My option most certainly would be like put one here, and one in plus. Or maybe just ignore it as a whole and rush for the ultimate. That can also work. Rush for ultimate and for the summon spirit. No matter what I will going to go for. I don't think that in general it will going to somehow change the whole picture. Then I will also going to have to level up stuff on occultist skill tree, because there he has some pets for me to summon, as well as some other important skills that will going to help me out. By the way, your pets are immune to damage that is being dealt by environment. So for example, here, if I stand in here, I will going to receive damage. If I stand in here, see, I receive damage. But if I'm going to put my pets to stand there, they will not going to receive any. That's an important thing to know, considering how threatening environmental damage is as a whole, and how often will you going to encounter it throughout your whole game. Like, it's not like you meet it like once or twice. It's pretty constant. But yeah, this class is overall quite beefy, quite interesting to play, because you get to experience, if you never played, actually if you never played a Petomancer before, this class is fairly good for you to start with. You're not going to have like super massive army of dead like Necromancer has, but Necromancer has a different problem, and his problem is to be able to maintain numbers, and this is quite a problem against AoE, especially. Like, AoE wrecks pets, like skeletons die super fast from AoE. His Gargantua will not, but his Gargantua is more of a tanking monstrosity that will going to tank a lot. Yes, he can do a huge chunk of damage if he casts his poison explosion. Yeah, then he will. And it crits quite hard as well. However, he's there mostly for tanking. But your skeletons are your main source of attack. But they die super fast. From AoE, they get blasted, especially on leveling. Even a normal veteran, they get deleted in seconds. Here I'm not seeing this kind of thing present, but I'm not seeing like a massive numbers as well. Massive numbers of pets. I see only 2. But 2 is better than 1, which is already a good sign. Yeah, it is okay for me to rush for ultimate. Just ignore the rest of the stuff. Ultimate as well as summon Cat Spirit.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Quite an easy Act 1.
See anything you like?
Clear speed. Question is, can I get something that will going to also boost my pets? Maybe. The answer is maybe. Oh, vitality as well as bleeding and plus to devouring swarm. Give me that stuff.
Put it to good use.
Got some good stash. I'll keep an eye on this.
Yeah, we need more inventory spaces, but we're going to get them later on. For now, it's okay. Necromancer has also one RNG element in his toolkit. You might be thinking, what kind of RNG can a summoner have? Well, when he summons his skeletons, he summons them in packs, that's one thing. And another thing to keep in mind that he will going to summon like random... there are 4 types of skeletons. Your bare bones skeletons, the naked skeletons 1, skeleton 1, with I believe either it's a club or a sword, no armor on him whatsoever. Bare bones skeleton, like that's a perfect explanation. The next one is the skeleton with the crossbow. Another pretty self-explanatory thing, following by skeleton with skeleton mage. Skeleton mage has a couple of skills, so he usually casts meteor on your enemies, but he has another skill that he uses, and that's a circle attack that fires a bunch of small fireballs, fire rocks, call it whatever you want, all around him. And that's pretty much it. He has like 2 spells in his disposal. And then we have a skeleton in armor and with a shield. This guy is more tankier than others. He has also some skills at his disposal. I don't quite remember all of those skills, but he has a couple of them. that he can use. And RNG is in what skeletons does he summon. There is no option for you to summon only one type. You summon random skeletons. Summoning skeletons has fairly long cooldown. And this is going to be like a problem if you do not have good resistances or health on them. They will going to die pretty fast. So this is going to be one of the main issue. First, to actually get those skeletons that you want, and then later on to maintain them, to keep them alive, which is hard to do, especially while leveling, because they will going to die. You can like pre-roll a combination of skeletons, like try to get as many of the type that you want. However, well, it's RNG based, so you're going to play some RNG game if you're going to decide to do that. Most, like the best one would probably be mages, as well as the skeletons with shields. Mages will going to help you with AoE, providing you with a whole ton of AoE, especially if enemy gets close. Skeletons will cast their circle attack, and it will going to shred them. And their meteors also hit in AoE. Crossbow skeletons have in their disposal long range and fast attacks, no skills, no nothing, just attacking, and naked skeletons are probably the most useless ones. They die fast and they don't have any skills, and they're just bare bones. Like, well, what do you expect from a bare bone skeleton? Like, for example, this like acid thing. This acid thing would have wrecked all those skeletons if I had skeletons there. So that's why maneuvering them around is important. That's why controlling them is more important. I don't know, maybe in late game they are dead, like definitely have more attack than pets that Conjurer has. But at the same time, I'd rather prefer... I definitely can see that... Although damage is good, at late game, survivability and tankiness makes a huge difference. There has to be a balance maintained between like one thing and another. Because I can definitely make like a complete glass cannon character, and progress-wise he's going to struggle a lot. It sounds great, like, yeah, like how fast can you kill the enemies, but how efficient you are, that thing matters. And no, I'm not speaking about how much shards, how far can you go in Shattered Realm, no. That thing, to me, doesn't really matter. So far so good, we are almost at Krieg's laboratory. Without paying that much attention to it, our progress doesn't stay in one place. By the way, that crab also has an AoE ability. As you can see, like, the icy sort of spread attack. Though I wonder about just one thing that I want to check after I kill those enemies. So, altered build suggests to go for Assassin's Blade next. Why? Why does he need... My build is on Vitality, right? Why does he need then Assassin's Blade? Wow. Talk about weird stuff. It cuts pierce resistance and it cuts physical. But it doesn't do anything for pets or for vitality. So why? As a filler? As a way to get devotion points needed for the something more valuable, maybe? Because currently it's very strange. Maybe I'm not getting something. Maybe it's important. Yeah, quite a casual walkthrough, I should say. It's way more casual than Purifier. At least right now. I have no idea how it's going to be later on. But for now, it's super self-explanatory and not that hard. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. Because it felt strange to me, like I was thinking, well, if it's vitality damage, then I don't really going to benefit that much from that Assassin Blade, but if that's how it works, okay then. Did I miss? Did I need to go there? I needed to go in both of those places, but... yeah, going here is the right call. We're even going to receive like level 32 and unlock ultimate as well as cat ability before we fight the boss. Fair enough. I would say that, well, yeah, I can see that you level up faster using this set, Lokar, but I wouldn't say it's an absolute must-have for leveling a new character. Stat-wise, you can find better gear. It's just going to speed the XP gain process, and that's about it. But it already is fast when you utilize only the potion. So if you cannot farm this Lokar set, do not worry, just make sure that you buy mandates as well as XP potions for your other characters. Because those things, they do make a huge difference. And Lokar set is more or less like, it's a boost, yeah, but it's not a must-have boost. You can play without it. Okay. Monster totem. Yay! Oh god, something just melded them. Ow! First time my pets just got blown up by one elite. Okay, I will put 1, and bleeding damage to all pets. 1, to do it like this. Or put one here. Yeah, I need to get blood pact also. Yeah, like this. And let me get this thing. Here is my another pet. Now that's already like more than 2.
I can't do that.
Oh god. AoE just wrecked them. Come on. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you for a reminder. I leveled up an ultimate and I forgot to use it. So, about that primal spirit, it's not everlasting, so it lasts for about 20 seconds. With currently 33.2 seconds. So sometime you will going to be running without this pet. I suppose use it on leveling, use it when you have to like fight against a big group of enemies. Like here, for example, I just throw it, I put some more stuff in it, and that's just about it. Like, this is how it's done. We have to be efficient with how we use our pet. Our cooldowns, I'd say. Almost at the boss fight, almost. I think we'll go and sell stuff before we fight him, because we will going to have to do this like anyway. He will going to drop some items. So let's sell. We don't need this. This we don't need. Fire elemental. Physical chaos bleeding. Nope. What we are looking for when it comes to damage is going to be vitality, some bleeding damage, and of course resistances and bonuses to pets, which is another kind of thing that we weren't relying on when we played Purifier. But when we are playing a summoner, we absolutely need to gather bonuses for pets. We need to give them a boost as well. Currently I'm not seeing anything good for pets, which is unfortunate, which is sad, but that's just how it is.
Got something good stashed.
I'll put my stat points like this, because for the most part, I do not need cunning. I do not need cunning, and most of the points are going to go into physique anyway. Okay, and time to fight against Greek. See, he runs at me.
I will crush your friends and devils grow strong. Now, I will demonstrate my true power.
This phase can be a bit of a problem, especially if he starts like hitting with crossbow or all that kind of stuff. But he isn't unkillable, that's for sure. And that's Warden Creek for you. Pretty easy to kill. I will go into the flooded passage. The reason why I want to go there is to clear that area that we started and never finished because enemies were higher level. Unfortunately, we will gonna have to take a longer path. Sometimes this rock is not present here. Yeah, now we shouldn't have any problems here. Before that we had, because enemies were definitely higher level than us. Oh, they're still... Their level scaled a bit. From level 27, 25, now they are level 35, 32. I wouldn't say that it's bad, because it means I'm going to get more experience from them.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, and it's time to kill the boss of this area. Now stop going after me. Look at him. Look at all of them. They just don't care about pets. They wanna fight me. What the? He gets two-shotted. Ah, I see, I see. It's because of shotgun effect. Okay. This is why. Because he face tanks the whole shotgun effect from the that comes from the boss. See? It's supposed to like spread in all directions and hit all around him, but it hits pretty much just me. Not me, but only one pet.
See anything you like?
Fire, cold. Nah. Nope. Physical vitality damage. Gimme. Give me that. Fire burn. We're level 40. Well, we are not level 40. But we will soon going to be level 40, soon.
The Warden's defeat is a so you must be high before
By the way, for those of you who do not know, we have finished Act 1. Act 1 is finished. Now it's about Act 2. Do not have any devotions, spare points in devotion tree, which is unfortunate. Now it's about Act 2. With bandits. Probably the most damaging enemies that for some reason this this faction did not receive monster totem. I don't know why. Maybe because they are monsters, but okay, just give them a totem. Now the clear speed is fairly fast, like mostly with two pets. It's quite fast. Let's look on it like from this perspective. Nice. So, what? Do we want to get ourselves another pet? Or do we just go for maxing this stuff up? For me, it doesn't matter. Like, I can go with either ways. When I level a character, I'm not like strict to how I put my skill points. So what should we level? How do you think? How do you look at the situation? Like, because we have options. We have various different options. We can go put points here, put points here, put points here. Good idea. Let's do this. Because from occultist we also need some skills. Shamblers. I know what you can do. I know. Screw you. When I see shamblers, I just run around. I don't want to get blown up by their rocks, like it happened with Inquisitor. Yeah, as you can see, like, I would say that gameplay-wise, although you have to press more button than one or than two, I would say that it isn't that skill requiring for now, at least. It isn't that skill intense. I would say it's a casual level of difficulty to play this sort of class combination, at least for now. And come to think of it, so you pretty much right now have to make sure that you are maintaining your swarm damage over time effect on enemies. Make sure that you are placing a totem. Don't be lazy and not place the totem, because it provides you with a lot of stuff, and it's just a helpful skill that is going to give you more survivability, give you more health regen because it heals, and just help you overall. Summon a cat whenever you can, like against elites, huge packs of enemies, and just make sure that your pets stay alive. If they are dead and your summoning skill is on cooldown, well, that's an indication for trouble. So make sure that they are staying alive for the most part. Well, they can die sometimes. They are not invincible. So for example, like here, they died. I shouldn't be staying on one place. There is no reason for me to stay in one place to begin with. So I just run around. Oh, there are enemies here. Okay. I was thinking, where did my pets go? They went hunting for some spirits. Spirit hunting. Another elite. We do not have cat yet. Cat is on cooldown. So we are losing our damage source. Unfortunately, I can only do like as much as you can see right now. There isn't much more I can do. I'm a lonely summoner. My possibilities are not endless. As you can see, I'm quite tanky, despite being sometimes attacked by enemies who are not being targeted by provocation ability. I would really say if you look for some beginner-friendly summoner class, this is probably a go-to. Teaches you a lot and also making sure that you would not have to worry about having too much summons to worry about. Because with Necromancer you have to worry about RNG factor, like what kind of skeletons do you want, like making sure that you will going to have a good number of them, as well as later on like casting stuff to summon the spirit, debuffing, well, a lot of stuff. Many of that is also present with this class, but you have to worry about less. Okay, can we, like, kill him? A whole bunch of skeletons. With actually decent level 34 skeletons. I will summon this bird. I will summon the bird. But on what button? Let's put it on Q. So the bird is going to fly with us as well. So now our army grows slowly but surely. Though the bird will not going to do a lot right now because it's only a level 2 bird. What can it do? It can help us. That's for sure. Raven. Cool thing about Raven, and he's going to fly in. He attacks from a good distance away, so that it will not gonna get blown up by unfortunate things. Fair enough. I'd say so far I'm liking this build. Like, it's not the best speed-wise for leveling, but it's enjoyable. Plus, it allows you to play with pets, which not that many builds are going to provide you with this kind of option. Oh, by the way, still, my Devouring Swarm gives me huge boost to offense. Why are they running after me? I don't know. Anyway, like, at least I can run away from them in case I want to. And as far as you can see, it doesn't. This build will not going to require from you sufficient knowledge about in-game mechanics, kiting and stuff. It's just a fairly decent build that is fun to play. At least for me it is. Next character in the future is probably going to be some form of a melee character. Probably pure melee one, because that's already second range character that I am making, so to spice things up, I would prefer to play something that is going to be about close combat. Okay.
See you around. See you.
Vitality, but I will lose a lot of stuff for pets, which is a no-no. Level 35 relic. We need that. 35. 35. That gives a bonus to pets. Is there something like that? Vitality, there it is. Mortality. Yes, that's the stuff that I want. What do we need? Corruption, hysteria, gluttony. Corruption, hysteria. I'm writing it wrong. There it is. And gluttony. And haunted steel, purified salt, silver. Vengeful. Oh, come on. And where is it again? There it is. Okay, here's my relic for level 35.
I'll keep an eye out.
One thing that I will going to do most certainly is to keep all those relics in my stash, because for the most part they are usable for, they can be used for different characters, for different builds, so why not keep them?
You work Darius. We have to hit them hard and fast.
There's a quest here.
Yeah, oh, good, of course.
Nice. And we'll move on. I want to get that level 35. Finish exploring this location as well. We have like 15 more minutes, so we should be good to go. Fair enough build. One thing that I was also like wondering, on what type of damage can you create summoner builds on? I know there is like vitality, and probably there is also ether, or maybe not ether, maybe elemental. I just don't quite know. Vitality I saw a bunch. Okay. I like this. Well, for the most part I did. I just wasted like, not wasted, but spent at one point into unlocking the crow. It's only 1 point into crow. How is he attacking me? Like, why? Go attack someone else. Am I, like, damaging him that hard so that he just ignores aggro? Well, if that's so, that's not really that good. Wait, does... Okay, Okay. So I will not gonna have a crab now. Fine. Well, it's not really that fine, because I lost my comrade, but Oh well. We can't have everything. And we want more, we wanted more vitality attack. We wanted to do more, and we did more. By the way, I haven't paid attention what's our resistance that our main character has. It looks fairly mediocre as far as I can see, because there are dips in Pierce. Chaos. And for the most part it's okay unless we got hit. If we were going to get hit, we were going to feel it more or less. Yeah. We are lacking in numbers. And against some enemies, it's more visible than the others. By the way, I can't really stress out on how good my healing is. Despite the fact that I'm not having really that much healing going on, I cannot ignore the fact that I have healing.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, let's summon a cat so that it would do its job and help us out. Give back the quest and move on. Move on. One more level, which is super good. So yeah, something like this. All damage, bleeding damage, nope. Ether Chaos. Bonus to all pets. Attack all, attack speed, elemental resistance. And +2 to summon this thing. Versus mine that has vitality damage, bleeding damage, fatality resistant, devouring swarm, as well as box. Interesting choice, I'd say. Interesting choice. I would lose my vitality and bleeding damage, but I would get +2 to my summon, main attacker one, as well as I'd get a little bit of attack speed. Well, I don't know, like, currently I don't know. Should I pick it or should I not pick it? It's good that it will going to give +2, but mine also has this spreading disease. Which I can see, and it works decently enough. I'm spreading corruption and diseases on them. Poor enemies. Okay, so Raven can survive 4 rocks that just went in its direction, but when I was playing as a purifier, I couldn't. Wonder how does that work? Does he have some sort of hidden damage mitigation or something? But yeah, gameplay-wise, this build is super straightforward. There is... At least at the current stage, it's very self-explanatory. You throw your Devouring Swarm, make sure the Devouring Swarm lasts on your enemy if it's elite. Make sure that your pets are the one tanking. If not, just run around a little bit. Make sure your totem is present all the time, like, because even though it's you don't put that many points into it, at the current stage, it's very good to maintaining your health. It heals a little bit, as well as attacks. Summon your cat at the times where you need to do that. Be precise with summoning your cat, because you're going to run around without a cat for like 12 seconds, That's because I am not having like a gear that will going to reduce reduce the cooldown. Can you stop attacking me and go and attack someone else? Yeah. Yeah, see, aggro mechanic is not really that great right now. Because I would using just one spell, de-aggroing enemies. But yeah, you might just thinking like, oh, but there's too much skills to press. No, it is not. And the only thing you gotta time is pretty much your totem, which lasts for 15 seconds. And your bloody, not bloody pox, devouring swarm, which lasts shorter, but has no no cooldown. Very self-explanatory and very straightforward, but in case something, I can kinda speak about how certain stuff works. In case you will have like questions, you can most certainly ask them. Okay, done with this quest. Good that my amulet also gives some form of a bloody pox effect. It spreads disease on enemies. I'm not summoning Cat right now because it's going to be kind of a waste if Elite is going to spawn. Though it probably will not spawn. Man. Don't remember if here there is actually an elite that's going to spawn. Most likely not. Okay then. We will going to run towards that camp. And then we will going to wrap things up. Quite a relaxing stream today. Where, although not much happened, besides the fact that we beat the first act, besides the fact that we have played a little bit in Act 2, made a little bit of progress, everything is kinda straightforward. Okay. So, for the most part, this is going to be it for today's stream. Today's stream session is going to over, but before it's going to be over, I'm going to also say that if you have missed today's stream session, or you want to revisit previous streams that were dedicated towards dual wield fire elemental purifier on dual pistols, you can do that on our YouTube channel. Link to that channel is provided in Twitch tab section, as well as there you can also find a playlist with a bunch of beginner-friendly content videos for Grim Dawn. They're Grim Dawn related. They will going to help you better understand how to approach certain bosses, what you need to know about Crucible, what you need to know about monster totems. Monster totems are probably one of the most threatening and the most important things that can catch you off guard when you are playing just starting to play this game. And sometimes even experienced players can have problems with that mechanic. So if you want to give those videos a shot, give them a shot and share them with those people that you know might be interested in that kind of content. The next thing as well that I want to say is that links to our social medias are also in Twitch tab section, so if you want to give us a follow, you can give us a follow there, and then you will be able to receive information firsthand. It's much more convenient this way and much more practical. Schedule is present so that you would know when to expect my playthroughs, when to expect my brother playthroughs. Everything is present there so that you would know that I, Yuri, also known as Starlord, am playing usually on Tuesday, Wednesday and Friday. So on those days, I am playing Grim Dawn currently. Later on, when I will going to finish off with this character, I will going to probably switch towards something else, but as well as produce some videos, edited content. Primarily, I want to do some build overviews. I want to overview the build that I played from start to finish, which is dual wield pistol purifier. I want to express my thoughts about that particular build. I want to say what are good sides, bad sides about it, do a rundown through devotions, because the thing is, many beginner players are having a trouble with what devotions to level up in what sequence. It's in different builds, it's kind of a pain, especially for beginners, and for them to do a rundown through all the devotions, it's going to be helpful. What comes after what, as well as what was my leveling strategy for skills. It's going to be quite useful for them. I know many experienced players will say it doesn't matter. You can level stuff however you want, in the way you want, but I hear this question a lot from different beginner players who they do not know. For some it's easy and it doesn't need an explanation, but for some it does and it needs an explanation. So for them, I will going to speak about leveling process as well, and about other things that are going to be interesting and important to know. But that is going to be like in the future. Edited videos that are going to come in the future. For now, we are continuing on with our like playthroughs. On the next stream, we will continue on Friday with this character, and we will see how it's going to go. If you want to support this channel, you can do this in multiple ways. Spread the word is a great way for you to help us out, to let us to let more people see our channel, our content, and to attract more attention. And it's totally free for all of us. The next thing is, of course, subscription. If you are really interested in our content and you want to help us out, you can subscribe to our Twitch channel via regular or Twitch Prime subscription. Or you can support us directly by using Patreon. All of the options will going to reward you with much more quality content, with improved visual, sound and graphics, as well as with different bonuses such as collectibles, discounts, as well as icons, emotes, never before seen content, behind scenes stuff, content ahead of schedule, mentioning your name in edited videos, and much more. Everything is optional, as always. It's up to you to decide what to do and how to do. For me, it's important to just give you the information. So that's about it for the conclusion to today's stream session. I would like to thank you all for your participation, for your interest. I'm wishing you all the best. I would like to see all of you on the next stream, and I am going to wish you all the best. Take care of yourselves, and until next time.